Oh, great placement. Oh, the attacking shot from Zhao Yunlei. And look at the commitment at the front of the court initially from Tiang Qing. Taking those half chances, keeping the pressure on. Oh, yes. Former world number one, of course, Zhao Yunlei. Achieved that status with Cheng Shu. Just long. It was the right idea. We're just giving the shuttle a little too much pace. And again, long of the back line. Now, some of the fans seeing themselves on the giant screen. Well, no coaching staff involved, of course, because both pairs from China. Chinese coaches just leaving the players to their own devices. So the 6-point advantage midway through the opening game in favour of the number one seeds. Yeah, once again it's clever positioning of the attacking play. Just one career title for the youngsters. Won the Japan Open last year. Super Series event, of course. And what a tournament they had in winning that. Oh, great defence. Oh my goodness. Well, she was right to take it. It was going to land in. She almost hit her partner. Cardinal sin in doubles, and I can speak from experience. Don't turn round and see if your partner's going to hit it. Awfully dangerous. Oh, that was going wide. Yeah, well, I think the problem is for the youngsters, they probably practice against Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei on a daily basis and have possibly failed to make inroads in practice. They look to me as if they're devoid of ideas, don't know what to do, how to win the rallies. Mind you, there's not many pairs in the world that do win against Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. Yeah, well worked once again. They really are a very, very polished pair now, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. Build the rallies so well. 10-point advantage. And on a run of 7 straight points. Oh, well, the way Zhao Yunlei hits and moves forward, encroaching ever closer into the nets. Well, that's why she's world champion at mixed doubles. Eight straight points now. Oh, clever, clever smash from Tian Qing. Oh, not quite sure what was going on there. The youngsters have to stop this run of points. Yeah, indeed they do. But the damage appears to have been done in this opening game. A run of 9 straight points. Mountain to climb now for the youngsters. Oh, it's a real lesson on how to be positive and creative on defensive play. Zhao Yunlei driving the shuttle back. One moment on the defence, and that one shot turned the number 1 seed's play into attacking play. Yes, well taken by Chong Xianxin. I think that's probably the first really bad shot that the number 1 seeds have played all match. Yes, they've made a couple of errors, but they've been forced into those. And that one was, yeah, there you see now, that's a forced error. Good attacking play, forcing the mistake. Yeah, saw that she was committed to her backhand defence, playing the straight smash down her forehand side. That's good awareness. Yeah, once again, she was at the back of the court hitting the smash. Smash is in such a place that she knows that the shuttle's going to come back to her, and she's gradually moving her way further and further forward to the net until she plays the winner. 2 points now from the opening game. Oh, that's a great return of serve from Bao Yi-sin. Well, this opening game may be beyond the youngsters, but I think they're playing themselves into the sort of form that will mean that the second game could be much, much closer. Yeah, but number one seeds, they work so well for each other, setting up the net player to finish off the rally. And now 9 game points. Yeah, but that's the sort of way the youngsters were playing yesterday. Good interception at the net from Bao Yi-sin. Oh, she's missed it. Yeah, missed another one. Still game point opportunities, of course, for the number one seeds. And this time they convert on the 4th time of asking. 21-14 in 20 minutes of play. Well, in all honesty, it was 2 little runs of points from the number one seeds that did the damage. Confirmation of the score. Chongpa Longhu of China calls for the start of game number 2. Well, the more that she can get involved in the net, Bao Yixin, just 19 years of age from Hunan province in South China. It's nicely put away. He's going to be very interested in this. Chinese doubles coach. Serve, return and third shot, crucial in doubles, exemplified by that rally. Good low serve from Tianqing. Anticipated the net shot, pounced on it. Good judgment. Just 4 tournaments last year in this partnership, this new pairing of Bao Yixin and Zhong Xianxin. It's gone wide. Well, it may be a new pairing, but certainly had all the hallmarks of becoming a world-class pair, because both of them former world junior champions in women's doubles. And then both last year gained experience with more established pairs, more senior players. Bao Yixin played a couple of tournaments with Cheng Shu, former world number 1, with, of course, Zhao Yunlei. In fact, they won the Canadian Grand Prix and reached the final in Thailand. And Zhong Xiaoxin, well, she played some tournaments with Ma Jin, who's going to be in the mixed doubles final. She and Ma Jin won the Vietnam Grand Prix and reached the final of the China Super Series. So very, very good development for these two youngsters. Learn your trade with a more senior, more experienced player, then team them up together. They're already enjoying some great success. Missed it. One of the most crucial things as far as the youngsters are concerned, must stay patient within the rallies. Yeah, it's a good idea. Try the block to the net and move forward at the same time. But perhaps the sheer threat of Zhao Yunlei at the net forced her into error. Yeah, she was so desperate to try and get the shuttle down steeply. Just overdid it. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Has she hurt herself? Yesterday she stopped mid-game and put a little bit of plaster on her thumb or finger. Yeah, seems to be getting out some sort of strapping once again. Don't think it's a major problem. Yeah, number one seed really trying to pressurise Bao Xin. Bao Yi Xin. Yeah, and again, shuttle on her. It's long of the back line. It's a good rally. Yeah, it's interesting. Start of that rally. Bao Yi Xin played to the back of the court time and time again. I think number one seeds know just how good she is when she's coming forward, how alert she is at the net area, and therefore trying to get her away from her favoured formation. Yeah, back level. Zhao Yunlei will certainly not want to have too long a women's doubles match because she's got mixed doubles to come. just long. Yeah, I know it's hard work physically, but Bao Yixin and Zhong Xianxin gotta try and stay on the attack. Keep the shuttle going in a downward direction. Oh, it's called good. Well, I'm very surprised at that. And I think so was... Yeah, I thought that was wide. Well, no overrule by the umpire. And so the call stands. And a 3-point advantage to the number 1 seeds at the mid-game interval. Of course, silver medalists at the World Championships last year. This pair. It's a good low serve. As much as Zhong Xianxin tried to pounce on it. Oh dear. Well, there's me singing her praises. And then makes an error on serve. There you are, you see, curse of the commentator once again. Oh, it's a good rally. Well, we always think of Zhao Yunlei as the one that likes to come forward to the net, but I tell you, Tian Qing, also a fine front court player, was proved in that last rally. Yeah, maybe took her eye off the shuttle because she saw Bao Yixin moving forward to the net. Perhaps felt a little intimidated. Oh my goodness, she took it! Oh, they won the rally in the end, but my goodness, took a block to the net that I was absolutely convinced was going wide of the mark. Well, as I thought towards the end of that opening game, I thought that Bao Yixin and Zhong Xianxin playing themselves into the match, finding their form. And indeed they have. Is much closer second game. Oh, that's clever. Oh, she's missed it. What a golden opportunity for the youngsters. Oh, she'd virtually given up on it. Look, a full pirouette. And that miss could prove very, very costly. Oh yes, clever smash. There's a couple of very fine angles that she's managed to execute from difficult positions in court. Wasn't expecting the cross court there at all, Bowie Sin. Oh, real hesitation, and that's the problem when you've got a new pair, or relatively new pair. Expecting Bowie Sin to move out and take the one across court. And I think she was right to expect that too. Number one seeds opened up a 4-point cushion at these latter stages, and it could prove decisive. Oh, it's a clever smash. Well, even experienced pairs get confused with the shot down the centre in between them both. No, both of them being allowed to towel off the side of the court, quick timeout, whereas the youngsters remained on court. That was a clear message to the umpire to say, we actually want to get on with this. Oh, it's gone wide. That was such an important rally. The look of disappointment indicates that she realises that. Well, only a 3-point deficit, that's more than capable of closing that. A couple of good serves. Look for the third shot. Well, I think if this went to a decider, I think psychologically it would be a very interesting battle. I'd love to see that. Oh, yes. Super defence from Bowie Sin. Oh, that's tremendous. Once again, running repairs needed for Bao Sin. And all four players taking the opportunity to towel down, take on board some liquid. Oh, will it be third time lucky? There's Li Yongbo, head coach for the Chinese team. Will it be third time lucky for Zhao Yunlai? Twice beaten finalist in the women's doubles. Just 2 points away from finally winning this women's doubles title. That's nice. So too is that. Oh, what a good rally. Oh, sensational. Exquisite shots to finish the rally from Zhao Yunlei. Produced the most wonderful angle, played with disguise, good tactical awareness, good vision, and with it comes 5 match points. Yep, first time of asking. Finds the space. Just too much tactical nous and awareness in the end from the #1 seeds for the youngsters to cope with. But I'm absolutely certain we will see a lot more of Bao Sin and Chong Xianxin. But Tianqing and Zhao Yunlei keep their 100% record this year. 3 tournaments played, 3 titles won. And that's how they did it today. 21-14, 21-15 in 47 minutes of play. So to the award ceremony for the women's doubles. Silver medals and beaten finalists Bao Yi-sin and Chong Xiang-sin. Well, it was indeed third time lucky for Zhao Yunlei, twice a beaten finalist in women's doubles at these Asia Championships. This time the gold medal with partner Tian Qing, beaten finalists a year ago, one better this year. Their 7th title in total since forming their partnership. So, Secretary General of Badminton Asia, Surasak Songvarakulpan of Thailand, awarding the medals. The bronze medalists not here for the ceremony, but let me tell you that the bronze medalists here were Chen Shu and Pan Pan, and also Shizuka Matsuo and Mami Nato of Japan. Zhao Junshu awarding the prize money and the flowers. With the Badminton Asia champions for 2012, the number 1 seeds Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. Zhu Guanjun, the trophy. Well, Zhao Yunlei will be back later on for the 4th final of the day, the mixed doubles, where she and partner Zhang Nan, defending champions of course, current world champions, up against the current world number 2, so she's going to have a busy afternoon. Well, there's confirmation that the first of our 5 finals this afternoon has been concluded, with victory to the number 1 seeds Tianqing and Zhao Yunlei. Coming up next, men's singles, then women's singles, mixed doubles, and then men's doubles, the last of our finals this afternoon. China, of course, guaranteed 4 titles. First 4 finals, all Chinese affairs. So to the men's singles final. Chen Jin, the former world champion, current number 5 in the world ranking, number 3 seed here, up against Du Pengyu, the number 5 seed. Chen Jin. Well, he's been in the final of the Asian Championships before. That was 4 years ago, 2008. Lost out to Park Sun-wang in that final 4 years ago. For Du Pengyu, apart from the World University Championships in major open competition in badminton, this is only his 2nd ever final. Reached the final in Macau last year. But Chen Jin from Hubei province, 26 years of age now. And as I say, number 5 in the world ranking. Du Pengyu, 24. And Du Pengyu has had a tough old tournament so far. There he is. Number 11 in the world rankings at the moment. He has been as high as 7. That was June, July last year. 3 weeks at number 7 in the world. Whereas Chen Jin, his highest ranking has been 2 currently at 5, as I say. 3 times a world championship medalist, Chen Jin. In fact, a full set of medals because he won the gold, won the world title in Paris in 2010. Silver the previous year in Hyderabad in India, 2009, and a bronze medal at last year's World Championships at the Olympic venue in Wembley Arena in London. Well, many people will be very surprised by the 2 finalists today because, of course, the top 2 seeds, Lin Dan, the 2-time defending champion of the Asian Championships. He's also the current world champion, current Olympic champion. Didn't contest the semi-final yesterday against Chen Jin. But a surprise and a big disappointment to all the fans. because Lin Dan had looked in tremendous form. He had won all of his previous matches in under 40 minutes, but apparently injured himself in practice yesterday morning and therefore couldn't play in the evening. So it means umpire from India, Siddip Bharve, calls the match underway. So Chen Jin in the orange shirt, far side of the court, number 3 seeded against Du Pengyu. Well, not only did Chen Jin get a walkover yesterday, his 4 other matches all done and dusted in double quick time. Only been on court for 2 hours 11 minutes, whereas Du Pengyu, his last 3 matches have all gone the full distance and all gone over the hour mark. In fact, his last 3 matches have taken 3 hours and 50 minutes. In fact, for all 5 matches that he's played so far, exactly 5 hours in duration. Well, that 5 hours in comparison to 2 hours 11 minutes that Chen Jin has been on court, I strongly suspect that that may have an effect on today's final. Luck of the net cord from Chen Jin. This is the 3rd time that these 2 players have met each other in international competition. Last time was the semi-final of the Swiss Open 2 years ago, when the Swiss Open was still a Super Series event. So it's been some considerable time since they've played each other. Both previous occasions, though, won by Chen Jin. Well, all 4 semi-finalists in the men's singles were from China, and 6 of the quarter-finalists, 6 of the 8, all from the host nation. Oh, that's a super cross-court net shot from Du Pengyu. Yeah, good placement of the smash, not the most powerful smash in the world. Going straight towards that sideline. Oh, took that terribly late, yeah. That's a lazy looking shot. Well, perhaps the fatigue from those 5 hours battling his way through to the final. The reason why he didn't get his feet in position. Oh, that's a careless error. Well, for Chen Jin, this is 7th tournament of the year and his 3rd final. His 2 previous finals, Swiss and the Australian, both of them Grand Prix events. Won both those finals, so 2 titles already this year for Chen Jin. Well, already in these early stages, Du Pengyu being forced to play 3 high backhands and has lost the rally on every occasion. Little look up towards the lights. Chen Jin, of course, didn't have the opportunity of playing on this one show court yesterday because of the walkover given to him. All the other players had the experience. Of course, quarterfinals night was 4 courts in action. And I did notice yesterday in the semi-finals, a number of the players were struggling with the difference in the lighting. That was Chen Jin playing in these conditions for the first time, struggling a little bit at the moment. Good smash. There's another high backhand 3 shots ago from Du Pengyu. He's played more high backhands at the start of this final than he's done throughout the tournament so far. Always a sign that a singles player is in trouble. Just the stiffness in the legs, the amount of physical effort in all of his matches, especially the last 3. Du Pengyu, an hour and 17 minutes to beat the number 2 seed Chen Long yesterday. Came from a game down. And it's all rather too easy at the moment for Chen Jin. Staccato in his movement. Du Pengyu not flowing at all. No, it's a good smash. Oh, it would have landed in. A little look from Chen Jin down towards the line. He was right to try and play it. There's another high backhand. Now, oh my goodness, how did he get that back? And again. Just missed it. Well, the crowd here appreciating the diving from Chen Jin. And all credit to Du Pengyu. Didn't get distracted by his opponent, throwing himself around the court. Kept to his tactical plan, pushed him to the back, made him move the full diagonal time and time again. Oh, that's nice. Well, he must have gifted 3 or 4 points on errors on the return of serve. Can't afford to do that against a former world champion. Oh, yes, that's a super return of serve. Almost a double action with the racket. Caused the deception. Yeah, it was a double action. Yeah, that's super. There's just no explosive power in the legs of Du Pengyu. Oh, that's wild. He's still very much in control of this opening game, Chen Jin. Still a 6-point advantage. Oh, that's an amazing smash. And what a difference when Du Pengyu moves his feet, plays the shot from deep in his backhand corner with the normal overhead action rather than playing the backhand. All of a sudden he's got options. Yeah, another tired looking shot. Misjudgment from Du Pengyu. What's of more concern was the fact that he had turned to play the backhand again. I suspect this opening game is beyond him, but I'd like to see him try and play himself into a little more form before the start of the second. That's certainly not helping his cause. Well, this match just doesn't have the intensity or the dynamic, exciting, explosive style that we're used to seeing normally in men's singles, not at the moment anyway. Eight game points for Chen Jin. First time of asking. 21-12 the scoreline. And Du Pengyu is really struggling. Physically tired. And Chen Jin all too comfortable. Just 15 minutes for that 21-12 scoreline in the opening game. Well, I just hope that Du Pengyu has loosened his muscles a little bit. And not a lot you can do against a shot like that. Chen Jin finding a wonderful angle on the smash. Even a fully fit, not tired player would struggle to get that. You immediately, when Du Pengyu turned to play that backhand, the only thing he could do was either a high clear, in which case he'd have enough time to get back to it, or play back to the nets, and Chen Jin therefore hovering around the net area. Oh yes, that's what he was doing yesterday, that's what he was doing on Friday. Good judgment. Oh yes, it was the real hesitation by Chen Jin deep in his forehand corner. Let the shuttle drop to about shoulder height. Obviously thoughts about leaving it. But by the time he played it, it's too late, really. He was out of position. Yeah, good aggression. Chen Jin in the draw for the Indian Super Series event next week. He's the number 3 seed once again, as he is here. Same half of the draw as Peter Gader. The man he's battling with for the Olympic place. Of course, Chen Jin, if he wants to qualify for the Olympics, has to be in the top 4 in the world, because already the number 2 and 3 in the world are from China, and if you want to get 3 players in, all 3 have to be in the top 4 in the world. So next week in Delhi could be very interesting indeed. Just wide. Yeah, that's the way the drift is going. Lengthways drift and sideways drift. And really very pronounced yesterday. And going from right to left as we look down on the court. Yeah, well, I think he played 3 or 4 backhands in that rally. Du Pingyu. Yeah. See the attempted backhand clear there from Du Pingyu. Just woefully short. Invited the attacking shot. Chen Jin back level. Oh, nicely done. Perfect placement. Yeah, making Du Pingyu twist and turn, and when you've got aching muscles, it really is a problem for Du Pingyu. Oh, that's clever. Yeah. It was a defensive shot from Chen Jin, whipped across court. That was the one that set up the rally. Was landed in. Held up by the drift. Keeps them in that side of the court. Oh, that is class. Lovely shot from Chen Jin. Another error on an attempted smash from Du Pengyu. And it means that Chen Jin has the narrowest of possible advantages at the mid-game interval. Just 1 point in it. Of course, at the Beijing Olympics, Chen Jin was bronze medalist. Lost in the semi-final to Lin Dan, who went on to take the gold medal. And in the bronze medal playoff, beat Lee Hyun-il of Korea. Yeah, crowd disappointed in that. Not seeing the long rallies that we saw yesterday with Du Pengyu. He doesn't seem to spring up from a dive in the same way as Lin Dan or Lee Chong-wei. Once he was down, he couldn't get back up again. Yeah, good rally from Du Pengyu. Oh, it's super. In fact, both of these players are actually very similar in their tactical game plans. Both of them very hard workers on court, good court coverage, but neither of them have the array of shots of the top two players in the world. And neither do they have the raw speed and explosive power of world number one Lee Chong-wei as Olympic champion Lin Dan. Real workers on court, these two. Oh, yes. Ow. Big jump smash. We haven't seen too many of those today. That's what he was doing so well yesterday. Dictating the pace in the rally too. It's good to see. Oh, it's called just wide. That was desperately close. It's deflected by the hitting the top of the tape. And that deflection takes the shuttle wide. There's the fatigue, just dragging the shuttle down into the net. Next 2 or 3 points, absolutely crucial. Charles Renzer, singles coach, just watching this. Nicely done. When you make the effort, rather than playing the backhand, Du Pengyu there playing the round, the headshot, and therefore able to create an angle. 17 all. Oh, that's a wonderful smash. Going for placement rather than power. Oh, it's called good. Du Pengyu could have played that. Wide of the mark. And from 17 all, 3 quick points. And it's 3 match points for Chen Jin. Yeah, well saved. Oh, he's missed it. And Chen Jin takes his 3rd title of 2012. His first ever Asian title. So he was beaten finalist 4 years ago here in Qingdao. He's gone one better. 21-12, 21-18 the scoreline. Just 36 minutes in duration, that men's singles match. And I suspect that the 5 hours that Du Pengyu spent on court battling his way through to today's final was just too much of a physical toll for him to overcome his opponent today. So their confirmation, Chen Jin, the number 3 seed, takes the Badminton Asia Championship 21-12, 21-18. So Chen Jin of China, the number 3 seed here, wins his 3rd title of 2012. Australian Open Grand Prix event a couple of weeks ago. And the Swiss Open in March. He's been a busy man. And now the Asian title as well. So first of all, the silver medal awarded by Zhu Guanjun, Executive President. And Xia Jin, Honorary Vice President of Chinese Badminton Association. The gold medal to Chen Jin. Not only the medal, the prize money and the flowers. And for Du Pengyu, well, at the beginning of the week, he would have taken a runners-up position if you'd have offered it to him. Only seeded 5 here. And played exceptionally well all week. But just too jaded, I think, for today's final. And Chen Jin, his 11th title in total throughout his career. 3 of them now in 2012. So the 2 players pose with the dignitaries. So to the women's singles final, a repeat of the All England final, the last of the premier Super Series events prior to these Asian Championships. And on that occasion, it was this young lady, Li Shirui, who won the title. But Wang Yihan is the defending Asian champion. She's also the world number one seed. And of course, the current world champion as well. But Li Shirui caused a big surprise in Birmingham at the All England Championships, winning that title, beating her more fancied opponents. Well, China's dominance in this women's singles discipline really has been shown once again. Quarter-final stage of this year's tournament. 7 of the 8 quarter-finalists were all from the host nation. All of the semi-finalists from China. So Wang Yihan from Shanghai, the 24-year-old, won the title last year, beating Lu Lan in the final. Her opponent, Li Rui from Chongqing in Sichuan province, 21 years of age, slightly shorter than her opponents, 173, that's 5'8", whereas Wang Yihan, 178, 5'10". Well, between them, these two players have held this Asian title for the last 2 years, because in 2010, Li Rui came through the qualifying event to actually take the title, beat Liu Xin in the final. That's when the Asian Championships were staged in Delhi. And incidentally, having had 2 years of these championships being staged here in China, 2013, the event will be staged in Taipei. So both these players appearing in their 3rd final of the year. But in fact, it's the number 4 seed, Li Rui, who has the better record. She's played in 2 finals and won them both. Wang Yihan won the Malaysian Super Series and of course lost to her opponent of today in the All England final in Birmingham. Court just needing some attention after the men's singles players leaving beads of perspiration on the court surface. Kim Kang-hyun of Korea are umpire for this women's singles final. Now, in contrast to the men's singles final, where Du Pengyu had much tougher matches to get through to the final, these two players in the women's singles final, both of them have won all of their previous matches, 4 previous matches each, in 2 straight games, so there shouldn't be any discrepancy in the fitness levels. Both should be reasonably fresh for today's final. Wang Yihan beating number 3 seed Wang Shashian in yesterday's semi-final, and the 2-time former champion Jiang Yanjiao, number 6 seed, in the quarter-final, whereas Li Rui only played against 1 seeded player. That was in the quarter-final against the World Championship silver medalist Cheng Xiaoqie of Taipei. This is the 6th meeting between these two players, previous 5, and this lady has won 4 of them. And of course, perhaps it's the last meeting that has most significance. And as I've already mentioned, the last meeting, of course, was that All England final when Li Rui won in 2 straight games. Oh, it's nicely done. Finds the line. And looking straight down that line. Going for a very acute angle, bringing it down too steeply. I did think that yesterday Wang Yihan was moving quite beautifully around the court. Been one or two injury worries over recent months. That right knee always wears it strapped nowadays. She was looking very physically fit and strong. Oh, that's delightful. Swayed her body one way, just looking as if she was going to lift the shuttle to the back of the court and just playing that wonderful little net shot. Great disguise. Well, part of that disguised created by the fact she was taking the shuttle so early. Got her feet in position. Clears just long of the back line. It's a good rally. Yeah, typical singles tactics. Explore every inch of the court, move your opponents from back to front, side to side, gradually outmaneuvering them until they're out of position, late back to that base position. Oh my goodness, really snatched at that last shot, the world champion. That's an amazing shot. Slicing across the feathers. Creates extra spin. And with the extra spin, the shuttle comes down much quicker. Super play. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, super rally. Women's singles of the very highest quality. So in all, yeah, very aggressive spell at the moment from the number 4 seed. Wang Han not playing next week at the India Super Series event, whereas her opponent is Li Sherue, is the number 2 seed in Delhi. And on a run of 5 straight points is Zhang Nin, current Olympic champion, 2-time Olympic champion, women's singles coach now. Oh, good rally. Yeah, very close to taking the shuttle before it had crossed over the net. But it was all perfectly legal. Yeah. She can play an aggressive style, can Li Sherue. Both these players fine athletes, but the advantage at the mid-game interval is with the former Asian champion against the current Asian champion. Perfect lineup. So 2-point advantage in this opening game. Oh, it's called good. Misjudgment from Wang Han. Yeah, it was plumb on the line. Oh. Well left in the end. What a rally. The court coverage of both these players, absolutely superb. They were both pushing each other to the back of the court. Then the angled little shots bringing the other forward. There's Wang Lin, former world champion, won the world title in Paris in 2010. And then the very next tournament she played, China Masters, suffered a horrific injury, ruptured her anterior cruciate ligament in her knee when playing against Maria Phoebe Kusumastuti of Indonesia. But good to see her back on court and getting back to top form. Yeah, full stretch, made to move that full diagonal, having been deep in her forehand corner, then played to the net on the backhand side. And obviously the full diagonal of the court is the longest distance to run. That is delightful. Oh, we saw the defending champion do that to her opponent early stages of this opening game. This time it's Li Sherui playing the deceptive net shot. A run of 4 straight points. And it's put a totally different complexion on this opening game. And that push is long. It's well wide. Well, time for the defending champion just to tighten up again. Well, I think she needed to tighten up again. Unforced error from her to finish off the rally. And she's just allowing the number 4 seed to dictate the pace. Yeah, commanded the rally that time, and what a difference. Longsin beaten in the quarter-final stage. Beaten in the quarter-final stage by Chen Xiao. Very nearly went over. Hit the top of the tape, had a little look, but fell back Lee's side of the court. Margins between success and failure at this level, absolutely tiny. Oh, good net play from Li Cherui. That's nice, super defence. Just guiding the backhand across court. Oh yes, that's nice. That's a few times that she's played that slice straight down the line. Racket head comes through so quickly, creating the spin with the glancing blow. Creates the deception. 5 game points. Oh, super. Oh, wow. The angles that these two have produced in this opening game, absolutely exquisite. With the number 4 seed, the former Asian champion, Li Cherui, has played more of them and has played more consistently, and therefore takes the opening game 21-16. 20 minutes of play. Well, the defending champion is going to have to up her game a little bit. Number 1 seed, Wang Yihan. Too many errors from her racket in that opening game. going wide. Oh, in contrast, the two opening points in this second game. Two simple errors from this lady. Oh, that's super. And there's no doubting either of these players' capabilities with a racket. And as I was saying in the opening game, their court coverage is probably the best two movers in the game. That's a glorious shot. And wonderful balance as she played that cross-court net shot. And then creates something out of seemingly nothing. And she just wraps that racket head round the shuttle. Yeah, and again. Super skills. Oh, misjudgment this time from Lee Shui. Well, the drift has been the same all week. Should be used to it by now. Oh, that's a little more purposeful in that rally, a little more aggressive from Wang Yihan. Trading blow for blow at the moment. And error for error. Well, we saw such long rallies in the opening game, and all of a sudden it's all become very short, sharp rallies. Oh my goodness, that's missed even the doubles sideline. I do like it when Li Shuhui is dictating the pace, playing the shuttle in a downward direction, using her skills. But they both have that capability. Makes for an intriguing battle. Just wide. Looked a little more urgency though in that rally from the defending champion, even though she ended up losing it, and it means that, as with the opening game, number 4 seed Li Shuhui has the advantage, but only a solitary point in it here in the second game. Had a 2-point advantage in the first. Nine finals last year for this lady, Wang Yihan, winning 7 of them. Incredible record. 8 finals in 2009. 2010, I suppose, was a bit of a blip for her. Only 3 finals, winning 2 titles. And it was 1 or 2 little blips and what was perceived as bad results that meant that Wang Yihan had to reprove herself to head coach Li Yongbo, which has more than done that last year. 9 finals from 14 tournaments. It's a lovely angle. Well, I said just before the mid-game interval that although she'd lost the last rally, seemed to be playing with more purpose. Certainly did in that rally too. That's good to see. It's drifted a long way wide. It's wide as well. That's the way the drift is carrying the shuttle. Oh, she's done it again. She almost looks to me as if she's going to slice it straight. Racket head movement, but somehow the shuttle goes cross court. 4 straight points. Oh. Well, that's the sort of quality rally that we were seeing in the opening game. You see now Li Shuai is doing all the chasing. She's the one that's having to react to what Wang Yihan, her opponent, is throwing at her. All 5 points since the mid-game interval in favour of the defending champion. Oh, it's all good. Clever placement. Hit towards the body of Wang Yihan. Singles players tend to practice an awful lot more defending out wide, and therefore often just mixing it up. That body smash, very effective. Good rally. Oh, yes. Well, she's feeling the pace now. He's Li Shuai. Lovely angle and disguise once again. I thought towards the end of her semi-final yesterday against Cheng Xiaojia, I thought she was really struggling with the pace. Had it gone to 3 games, well, would have been very interesting indeed, but managed to secure it in 2, Li Shuai. This is a great rally. Li Shuai almost at walking pace. She's so fatigued, and yet her opponent has hit it long. Would you believe it? Well, taking all of her time to slowly walk and change the shuttle. It's developing into a real physical battle as well as a battle of skills and a battle of wits. Yeah, calmly lets it drop long. Yeah, just didn't have the speed and the leg power to scamper forward in time, having played from the back of the court. Sign of the fatigue showing through. (18-13). Two points away now from the second game. A little too casual on the high serve there, Wang Yihan. And that one drifts wide, and therefore 6 game point opportunities for Wang Yihan. Yes, nicely done, well saved. Yeah, real indecision. Wasn't sure whether to leave it or not. Ended up making a complete mess of a shot. Still another 4 game point opportunities though for the defending champion. Oh, but the error from the number 4 seed means that we will be treated to a third and deciding game. Flat fast exchange. Yeah, it was right to try and play a softer shot, mix up the pace. 21-16 the scoreline. 40 minutes and the match in progress. And it's 1 game all. So 3rd and deciding game. The defending champion Wang Yihan against the former champion Li Sherui. Oh yeah. Wang Yihan just indicating to the umpire, Kim Kang-hyung of Korea, that the court needs to be mopped. Perspiration on the court surface making it a little bit slippery. Oh, that's wild. Yeah, she knows it. That's lovely. That's a perfect example of force your opponent to take the shuttle late at the back of the court. There we go. And then make them move the full diagonal coming forward to the net. Oh my goodness me! What on earth was that? Oh, sensational. Well, I, like Alicia Ray, thought that probably the only option was to lift it. Oh, she had the racket head control to play that cross-court net shot, I just don't know. Well, having looked so tired towards the end of that second game, Alicia Ray has got a new lease of life. Got a second wind. Oh, that's brilliant. So sharp with the shot. Brings it down so steeply. And backhand defence wasn't shabby either. Well, the shuttle badly deflected by the net court. But in all honesty, Wang Yihan was so far out of position anyway. Oh, what a good start to this deciding game by the number 4 seed. Two. Touched it. May have been going out. And that certainly has. Well, I do think it's absolutely imperative that defending champion Wang Yihan has to close this gap, narrow it at least, before the change of ends if she wants to retain her title. And it's not going to happen, because there's an 8-point advantage to the number 4 seed Li Sherue. Well, that's interesting. A little stretch of the leg there, right leg by Wang Yihan. No, overdone it. Oh, good rally. Very good rally. Wang Yihan had a good little spell after the mid-game interval in the second game. From 10-11 adrift, 5 straight points. Needs a good little run now at the change of ends. Oh, that's absolutely extraordinary. Li Sherui just didn't believe it was coming over, didn't cover it at all. Oh, that was going wide. Well, now it's Wang Yihan that seems to be at a standstill, feeling the pace of the match. Eight-point advantage. Overdone it. No, Wang Yihan didn't mean to leave that. She actually tried to reach it, but the shuttle landed out. Yeah, it was definitely out. Yeah, good use of the width of the court. Run out of patience. Looking very tired now. It's extraordinary, isn't it? Because at the end of that second game, I thought it was Li Sherui who was really struggling physically. Beautiful balance and poise as she comes forward. And it looks to me as if the defending champion and current world champion is in spent force. Yeah, 10-point advantage now for the number 4 seed. And 3 points away from the 3rd title of the year. Yes, absolutely delightful. Well, all credit to her. 12 match points for Li Sherui. This time, second time of asking, and wins it in spectacular fashion. The backhand smash to end the final. Yes, lots for Zhang Ning to think about, because it seems to me as if the player that's really in form out of all the Chinese players is their fourth ranked player, Li Shurui. Confirmation then of the scoreline: 21-16, 16-21, 21-9 in the deciding game in a match lasting 55 minutes. So there's confirmation that we've had 3 of our 5 finals, and of course the first 4 finals all Chinese affairs, but perhaps a bit of an upset in that women's singles, with the former champion defeating last year's champion. So the world champion Wang Yihan going down in 3 games to the 21-year-old Li Shurui. Next up, of course, is mixed doubles, the world number 1 and 2 ranked pairs, and then the last of our 5 finals this afternoon is men's doubles. Well, she won the title as a qualifier in 2010. She's regained it once again here in 2012. Wonderful performance by Li Shurui in today's final, especially after she looked so desperately tired at the end of the second. Li Yongbo, head coach of the Chinese team, former world champion himself in men's doubles in badminton, and he would be absolutely delighted with his 2 women's singles players. Wang Jianhui, Executive Director of the Organising Committee, making the presentations. Weidong to present the trophy. Yeah, her 3rd title of the year to go with the All England Super Series event, and of course the German Grand Prix as well. 3 finals, 3 titles, pretty good record for the 21-year-old Li Shirui. So to our penultimate final here this afternoon in Qingdao at the Badminton Asia Championships. It's mixed doubles, and you can't get any better than this because these two pairs ranked 1 and 2 in the world. They're the world champions, the number 1 seeds Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. Zhao Yunlei back on court, having already taken the women's doubles title. First match of the afternoon, they're up against Xu Chen and Ma Jin. Our umpire from Malaysia. Zhao Yunlei and Zhang Nan, of course, won this title last year, beating their opponents of today in last year's final. Of course, last year's championships played in Chengdu, and that final last year was an absolute thriller. 25-23 in the deciding game. Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei having to save a match point before they took the title. 22 years of age from Beijing. Zhang Nan, his partner Zhao Yunlei, 25. 3 medals at the Asian Games of 2010, 2 golds, women's doubles and women's team, and silver in the mixed doubles with her partner of today. Xu Chen, 27, from Jiangsu province, tall man, 188, 6'2". And Ma Jin, and there'll be plenty of support for her because she's from Qingdao, where we are right now. Former world champion, of course, Ma Jin won the World Mixed Doubles Championships in Paris in 2010 with Zheng Bo. And after that gold medal, Zheng Bo ousted from the National Training Centre. Bad attitude cited as the reason for his departure. So for the number 2 seeds, Xu Chen and Ma Jin, this is their 3rd final of the year. Won the Korean Super Series and lost in the final of the Malaysian Super Series event to their opponents of today. Ma Jin, incidentally, also winner of the Asian Championships in women's doubles, going back 3 years. 2009 won the title with Wang Xiaoli. So the number 2 seeds nearest to us, Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, all of their 4 previous matches won in 2 straight games, whereas this pair had a very tough semi-final yesterday against Kim Sa-rang and Choi Hai-in. 3 games it was yesterday for the number 1 seeds. So the mixed doubles final, defending champions far side of the court in a repeat of last year's final. Number 2, 1 and 2 ranked pairs in the world. It's gone wide. And this actually the 10th meeting between these 2 pairs, such has been their dominance in world badminton. And when you consider that Zhu Chen and Ma Jin only formed their partnership at the beginning of last year, 10 meetings between these 2 pairs just shows how often they've got through to the latter stages of tournaments. Well, of the previous 9 meetings, it's the world champions, there they are, who've won 7 of their previous 9 occasions, including the last, which was the final of that Malaysian Open I was mentioning. And in fact, that Malaysian Open final was very convincing, 21-12, 21-9. Has gone long. Now, if you were with us yesterday, when Zhu Chen and Ma Jin were playing their semi-final against Kang and of Korea, they really were struggling with their low serves. I think Zhu Chen must have hit 5 or 6 service errors. Ma Jin wasn't as consistent as normal either. And I wonder if they've sorted that out prior to today's final. It's a lovely interception from Ma Jin. In my opinion, these 2 women on court at the moment, the best 2 front court players in world badminton at the moment. Oh, it's landed in. What a good rally. Oh, that's brilliant. Great reactions, but more importantly, great vision from Zhu Chen. Not only the racket skills to play it across court, but that's where you identified the big space was. Sometimes when you have these flat, fast exchanges, difficult to really think about the tactics. Often you just react to what's happening. That was very good indeed. Oh, super play from Margin. Didn't try and do anything too spectacular. There's the little block. Racket up, ready. And that interception, just tapping the shuttle in a downward direction. Played to absolute perfection. Back level. 5-all. There's the hand signals. Where she's going to serve to. Where she's going to move afterwards. Oh, that was going wide. Goodness me, well I don't think Jan Nan actually had much understanding about where the shuttle was then. But then a mishit from Margin gifted them the point. Oh, it's gone wide. Quite a contrast in the number of titles these two pairs have won. 12 for the world champions. Just 3 for Zhu Chen and Margin. Overdone it. Yeah, very much the commander of the partnership, Margin, just having a word with Zhu Chen, telling him what she thinks they should be doing tactically. Yeah, well, likewise. Yeah, women in the partnerships. Keeping the men in order. Back level. That's a great rally. Really is a question of which pair can get on the attack. Well, 5 straight points from a 5-8 deficit to a 10-8 advantage. That's a delightful drop shot from Zhao Yunlei. It's dropped long. What a rally. Badminton at its very best. And the skills, the reactions, tactical awareness, and yeah, margin still handing out instruction. 10-all. Who's going to have the advantage at the mid-game interval? It's gone wide. And the answer is the defending champions. 1 point in it. Whichever pair manages to push their opponent's female player off the net position is winning the rally. Well, this really is an intense battle. Good flick serve. Well, the run of points comes to an end, because that was 4 straight points to the defending champions. Now, looking for the net shot. That was certainly the hand signal that we saw before. That is just wonderful. What anticipation from Zhao Yunlei. Oh my goodness. Well, even the trick shot from Zhao Yunlei between the legs. Yeah, and the crowd liked that one. Yeah, margin pushed back into the defensive position. And then the world champions able to get Zhao Yunlei intercepting at the net. Yeah, full stretch. Yeah, here we see the keeping the woman at the back of the court, at least attempting to. Margin's made her way forward. That makes the difference. Both these women just so efficient when they come forward to the net position. Defending champions have opened up a 5-point cushion. Oh, just completely mistimed her shot there, Margin. Yeah, right idea once again from Margin, wrong execution. 7 game point opportunities for the defending champions. And that's wide, only needed the one chance. Took it well. Well, considering they were 8-10 down at one stage. 13 of the next 16 points. Yeah, it was wide. Good judgment. 21-13. Opening game to the defending champions in 17 minutes. Well, plenty of discussion between both pairs about tactical ploys In fact, Zhu Chen and Ma Jin still deep in conversation. Umpire calling them to order. Oh, I think he's broken the strings of his racket. Or maybe not. Yeah, you can't just defend in doubles. You've got to eventually try and do something with the shuttle, turn it or drive it. Flick serve is long, and the problems with serve continue for the world number twos. Enjoying their 29th week at number 2 in the world. Oh, indecision. There. Cost him. Played his partner into trouble by taking the shuttle so late. Oh, the world champions, actually 15 months as world number ones. Uninterrupted during that period of time. Remained on top spot. Good judgment. It's gone well wide. Yeah, it's so good. I suppose that's the one weakness with Ma Jin, that crouch defence. She does get very set in that defensive stance and therefore can't switch from one side to another. And it's gone wide. Well, the number 2 seeds have got to be awfully careful here, because if the world champions and defending Asian champions get too much of a lead, it'll be awfully hard to catch back up. Desperate times now for Margin, the home player. Oh, that's clever. Oh my goodness. Yeah. There's the weakness in defence. Well exploited by Zhao Yunlei. 6 straight points from 4-3. Oh, good defence. Yeah. There was that drive defensive shot that changed the momentum of the rally. Managed to convert in the end. Well, the umpire telling Zhao Yunlei to play on. She says that the court needs to be mopped. Potentially only 1 point away from a mid-game interval when the court can be mopped anyway. That's a great smash from Chu Chen. Yeah. 6 point advantage at the mid-game interval for the defending champions. And they appear to be in control. Well, hands on hips. Doesn't look too happy with the situation. That's understandable. A game and 11-5 down. Chu Chen and Margin. If they want to reverse the result of last year's final between these two pairs, going to have to change tactics or do something drastically differently. Yeah, and that will certainly help their cause. Oh, he's gone wide. Yeah, well, a little run here would do the number 2 seeds the world of good. Yeah. There's one of our army of stringers, busily repairing rackets all week. Yeah, nicely done. Good rally. Yeah, just apologises for the good fortune. It was a good return of serve from Zhu Chen. Pounced on that low serve. Oh, more good fortune for the defending champions. Well, they do say you create your own luck. Good jump in the air from Zhang Nan. Drifted wide. Once again, a 6-point advantage opened up. It's a good rally. Yeah, Zhu Chen's not hitting in the right place to involve his partner. He's a very strong player. Physically strong, hits the shuttle hard, moves well. But sometimes I think Zhu Chen doesn't think carefully enough about where he's placing the shuttle. The tactical awareness still needs to be developed, in my opinion. Yeah, prime example. Hits it hard across courts, thinking that hit on the woman, but left a big gap exposed down his forehand side. Oh, going for the acute angle again. This time making the error. He's not pleased with himself. Flick serve is long. He's still struggling with his serve. Perhaps not the courage or the confidence to go for the low serve. Wasting it anyway with a flick that goes out. Oh my goodness, mate. Well, doesn't that just exemplify my point once again? Just so intent on hitting hard rather than thinking about placement. Totally wild from Zhu Chen. And the defending champions now just 2 points away from retaining their Asian title. Yeah, good rally. That's excited the crowd. And you see, when Ma Jin's able to get involved in the rally, she makes such a difference. And sadly, her partner, Zhu Chen, just hasn't involved her often enough. Yes, good placement of the smash. It's the weakness in defence of Ma Jin exposed once again. And now 8 opportunities to retain their title. Take it on their first chance. 21-13, 21-12. The victory for the defending champions and #1 seeds Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. So the home fans disappointed that Qing Dao's very own Ma Jin going down in the final. There you can see confirmation of the score. Just 38 minutes for 21-13, 21-12 victory. So 4 of our 5 finals completed. Only one of them so far going the full distance. That was women's singles with Li Sherui beating the defending champion, last year's champion, Wang Yihan. And the world number ones in the mixed doubles, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. Comprehensive victory over the world number 2 ranked pair, Zhu Chen and Ma Jin. So just men's doubles to come. Korean pair of Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang up against Japanese combination number 6 seeds Hiroyuki Endo and Kenichi Hawakawa. But before that, men's doubles, we'll have the prize presentation for the mixed doubles. So, for the second consecutive year, they stand on top of the podium at the Asian Championships. Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. The silver medals once again to the world number 2 ranked pair. And for the world champions, a second consecutive gold medal at the Asian Championships. The 13th title in total that they've won playing together throughout their careers. And their second of 2012. Second title of the championships for Zhao Yunlei, having taken the women's doubles, the first final on court this afternoon. Women's doubles with Tian Qing. What a successful championship she's had. Next up on court, our last final of the day. Men's doubles. Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang up against Hayakawa and Endo of Japan. So to the men's doubles final. And the Koreans leading out the two pairs, the unseeded Korean pair of Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang. There they are, up against the number 6 seeds from Japan, Kenichi Hawakawa and Hiroyuki Endo. And both these pairs yesterday in the semi-finals disposed of Chinese opposition. So China having 4 titles. China matches in the first 4 finals this afternoon. But either Japan or Korea will take the men's doubles title. Endo and Hawakawa defeating the number 7 seeds Hong Wei and Shen Ye from China in yesterday's semi-final, and their opponents Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang defeating the number 1 seeds yesterday, Chai Biao and Guo Zhendong, in 2 straight games. Well, there's Kenichi Hawakawa, 26 earlier this month, and his partner, 25-year-old Hiroyuki Endo. Koreans a little younger. There's Kim Sa-rang, 22 years of age. His partner just 21. There's Kim Ki-jung. And I thought that the way that they played yesterday against Chai Biao and Guo Zhendong was absolutely sensational. 21-17, 21-9 that second game. And the Koreans absolutely destroyed the number 1 seeds. Unseeded Koreans up to 29 in the world ranking, up 1 place. Well, they've only got 9 tournaments towards their world ranking. Really need at least 10 to get anywhere near a realistic ranking. The Koreans have beaten 3 seeded pairs on their way through to today's final. Second round against number 3 seeds Kawomae and Sato of Japan. Quarterfinal against the number 8 seeds Liu Xiaolong and Chu Sihan. And then of course that semi-final against the number 1 seeds. Well, as far as the Japanese pair are concerned, only seeded opposition was those number 7 seeds Hong Wei and Shen Ye yesterday. Well, there's a former great player, Park Ji-bong, former world and Olympic champion, played for Korea but now coaching in Japan. So an interesting scenario for him. Well, the Koreans playing their 6th tournament of the year. First final, and also the first final of the year for the Japanese pair. Former Chinese player Chen Gang now coaching in Korea, so it's all very confusing with former players who used to represent one country now coaching in another. So the number 6 seeds from Japan, Hawakawa and Endo. Nearest to us, the Koreans start with a delightful shot. Of course, Kim Sa-rang was also in the semi-final of the mixed doubles. So he had a busy day yesterday. Well, so often with men's doubles at the start of matches, very short, sharp rallies. Well, this is actually the third time that these two pairs have met. Previous two occasions have both been won by this Japanese pair. The tradition of short, sharp rallies at the beginning of a men's doubles match continues. Perhaps a little nerves as well. Oh, it lands just wide. I have to say the racket skills of Kim Ki-jung, absolutely superb. Wonderful defence, easy, relaxed hitting action. That's a good rally. The Japanese pair, 2 career titles, both in Australia, Australian Grand Prix of last year and 2010. Whereas this Korean pair, who only formed their partnership at the beginning of 2011 at the German Open, reached the final, having played in the qualifier. And then after 6 months together, they were split up and got experience with other partners, and then they've been put back together again, and highly successfully. Winners of the Turkey International at the end of 2011. Ah, that's wonderful, isn't it? Oh, yes. Superb. Oh, they really have been an absolute revelation during this tournament. In terrific form. Oh my goodness. Take that. Well, he's actually human. He made an error. And another. luck of the net courts. Quick raise of the racket in apology. And a 5-point advantage at the mid-game interval. And we've only had 5 minutes of play. And Park Jubong, they're already issuing instruction to his men. Terribly deep defensive stance. Japanese number 6 seeds are actually the 3rd ranked Japanese pair on the world ranking. Hashimoto and Hirata currently at 7. Kawamae and Sato at 12. And this pair at number 14. Oh, total confusion between the two Koreans. Yeah, the channel attack from Kim Sa-rang down the centre of the court narrows the angle of reply, and Kim Ki-jung really is so sharp on the net, reads it so well. Yes. Well, Kim Sa-rang just proving that he too is no slouch on the net. Yeah, haven't been able to do enough of that attacking play so far in the match, Japanese pair. Oh, look at that defence. Brilliant. Chengan appreciating that. Oh, it's landed in. Awakawa could have played that. Yeah, delightful little block from Hiroyuki Endo. Unbelievably quick. That is sensational. Just pouncing on any half chance. Yeah, it really is very refreshing to see such an exciting young new pair on the world stage. Well, nobody's perfect. Eight game point opportunities. Only needed the one, and signs that the Japanese number 6 seeds are getting a little bit frustrated. But all credit to Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang. They were absolutely outstanding in that opening game. 21-12 in just 13 minutes of play. Well, Kim Sa-rang just stretching out the leg muscles. Two semi-finals yesterday. That's perhaps taken its toll, perhaps feeling a little bit stiff, but no real signs of lack of movement in that opening game. Both the Korean men exceptionally quick, reading the game so well. Number 6 seeds from Japan have their work cut out here. What a good opening rally. Oh, superb. Goodness gracious. Well, I know it's only the first rally of the second game, but signs to me that the Japanese pair have been told to try and slow down some of their shots within the rally, think more about the placement rather than going for power. Yep, there's a softer smash and a drop shot. And again. Well, the Koreans don't like the call. Umpire confirms, but he agrees with it. Oof. Just caught the outside edge of the line. Daniel Law from Hong Kong, the umpire. That one was wide though. I've got clear sight of that, looking down that line. Only 8 tournaments last year for this Korean pair as a partnership in comparison to 22 tournaments together for the Japanese pairing. Yeah, Park Ju-bong's looking a very worried man. Oh, he's pushed it wide. Yeah, it's a nice return of serve from Hawakawa. Long and wide of the mark. Yes, they love to play these fast rallies to the Koreans. Setting up the player at the net. They're the channel attack. And again. It's the perfect placement of the attacking shot by the rear court player that involves the net player so well. Oh, that's perfection on the net shot. Yeah. Signs of frustration now beginning to show once again with the Japanese pair. Trying to encourage each other. It's gone long. And how desperately the number 6 seeds would love a little run of points here. Oh, another one's gone too long. Not getting the angle on his smashes anymore. Yeah, a little wry smile too. He knows it. Yeah, both of them lost the timing of their smashes at the moment. Now, this is interesting now with the Koreans just gone off the boil. As I said a moment ago, little run of points from the Japanese number 6 seeds, and all of a sudden, different psychology to the match. That's a brilliant rally from the Japanese pair. And they're back level. 5 straight points. Oh my goodness. It really has turned around, hasn't it? Yeah. Well, on a run of 7 straight points, the number 6 seeds have the advantage at the mid-game interval. That's a brilliant smash. From 4-9 adrift to 11-9 up. Couple of missed opportunities on smashes, and all of a sudden it appeared that the bubble was burst with the Koreans and their lack of experience. There was a fresh air shot from Kim Ki-jung. Sometimes you have to learn the hard way that even when you seem to be sailing and cruising along in control of a match, you've got to keep the intensity, keep the urgency about each and every rally. Not helping their cause. Oh, goodness me, how did he miss that? Well, technically I can tell you why. Too big a swing of the racket. Because unless the timing is perfect, you do make an error. All you need is a short, sharp movement of the racket head, and that would have gone down very quickly indeed. So the Koreans back level. Both the Koreans good junior careers. And they look set to have exceptional senior careers as well. Clever. Nicely done. It doesn't always need the hard shot, does it? Guide the shuttle into the open space. And you've got to get your opponents out of position first. Service fault called, struck above the waist, says our service judge. There she is. A slightly softer smash. Disturbing the rhythm of the defensive play. He didn't move his feet at all, did he? Endo rooted to the spot. Well, obviously, each point absolutely crucial. Oh, it's landed well in. It's a bad misjudgment from Endo. And the young Koreans have opened up a 3-point cushion. But more importantly, just 3 points away from securing the title. Now it's a loose shot from Kim Sa-rang. Time is running out for the number 6 seeds. That's delightful. Yeah. Little block to the centre of the courts. That was the one that did the damage. 2 points away from the title. Unseeded. And now just the 1 point required. It's gone wide. What an extraordinary performance all week from Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang. They have won the Asian title without dropping a game. And in taking the title, they've now beaten 4 seeded pairs. Well, they thoroughly deserved it. The way they've played all week has been exceptional. Exciting new talent on the world stage. 34 minutes only for that scoreline. 21-12, 21-16. Well, of course, we'll have the prize presentation for the men's doubles in just a moment. A year ago, of course, it was all China, not so in 2012. So there is confirmation of how finals day has panned out. 4 titles, of course, to China, with those 4 all-Chinese affairs. And then the men's doubles going to the youngsters from Korea, Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang, in 2 straight games against the number 6 seeds. And as the players prepare for the medal ceremony, just to remind you, of course, that there they are, line up for the medals. Quite clearly the biggest title of their young career as a partnership. Winners of the Turkey International at the end of last year. But to win the Asian Championship, a milestone, I think, for Kim and Kim. But let's spare a thought to Hawakawa and Endo. Had a good semi-final yesterday against Hong Wei and Shen Ye. Well, whilst I thought at one stage the Koreans had lost their focus, having been 9-4 up, so Endo receives his medal first of all. And now Hawakawa. Yeah, trying to contain the smiles. First of all, Kim Sa-rang, who was also in the mixed doubles semi, and Kim Ki-jung. What a moment for them both, 21 and 22 years of age. Burst now onto the world stage, and the world is watching. So the checks and the flowers. But most importantly, for the young Koreans, a major title. Perhaps to set them on their way to stardom and even better things to come. Well, wonderful way to finish off a wonderful week here in Qingdao. A year ago, China took all 5 titles. But these young Koreans have caused a major upset and given us absolute delight with their performance. So as the dignitaries pose with the finalists, just to remind you, of course, what has happened on finals day. It all started with women's doubles and the number 1 seeds, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei, going one better than a year ago where they were beaten finalists. They took the women's doubles against their teammates. Then, of course, Chen Jin defeated Du Pengyu in the men's singles. Li Sherei in the women's singles defeated the defending champion and the reigning world champion in the only match to go the full distance. Then mixed doubles, and the world number 1s defended their Asian title, defeating the world number 2s, Zhu Chen and Ma Jin. And then, as we've just seen in the men's doubles, Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang, absolutely outstanding in the men's doubles final. We'll hear some of the exceptional moments from all 5 finals. Chen Jin, of course, his 3rd title of the year. Du Pengyu, in all honesty, was a spent force in today's final, having spent 5 hours on court for his place in the final. So Chen Jin the Asian title. And it was an absolutely superb women's singles badminton of the very, very highest quality. Liu Ray taking the first game, 21-16. Her opponents coming back by the same margin, and then 21-9 in the decider. Mixed doubles. Well, the world champions just proving why they are the world number ones and have been for the last 15 months. And in the men's doubles, exciting new talent in the form of Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang. So that's it from the Asian Championships for this year. The badminton tour moves on to India, the Super Series next week. I do hope some of you will be able to join us for that. But in the meantime, from all of us here in China, bye-bye.